Alright. Unstable, you say. Unstable. Which stream bitrate too high. Hopefully that fixes itself. Close some tabs. Which I suppose would be prudent. Hey Madco, welcome to the stream. We'll see. Hopefully that fixes itself. Let me check my streams here. That seems fine. Great. Yes, that's right. Denzel, or not Denzel, Ansel. It's Danganronpa. All right. I think we're ready to get started. Again, look at the... Yeah, I don't know. The Twitch is saying... does the Twitch side of things, this stream, seem good to you guys? Like it's working properly? Twitch is telling me on my dashboard it might be unstable. Then YouTube says it's fine, and I don't see a reason why it would be unstable. Looks good. Okay. Alright, well, we'll get moving onwards then. Be sure to tell me if it starts not working properly. Okay, I should move this window here. This one over here. Alright, hello everyone, CMeeCraft here, and welcome to CMeeCraft Plays Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc live. So I've never played Danganronpa before. I've heard good things about it. So hopefully this will be fun. Yeah, I mean, as I understand it, it's sort of similar to like the Ace Attorney games to an extent. So I'm not sure to how great of an extent necessarily. And yeah, I mean, this is what won the poll today for what we would be streaming. So today, this is what we are streaming. Simple as that. Yeah. In terms of streams, just so everyone's aware, the Tuesday stream for next week is not going to happen. I'm going to be out of town on Tuesday, so I will not be able to stream that day. We might make up for it with a Friday stream, though. Like, this week. Like, tomorrow. We'll see about that. Maybe, maybe not. If we do a Friday stream, it'll probably be Skyward Sword, since that won the... Or not won, it came in second place in the poll for today's stream. So that would be a logical thing to do, I'd say. Additionally, we do have... Our new follower goal is set to 250. As, of course, I'm sure most of you know, we have started with our blind Portal playthrough. That's not quite done yet. Probably the Thursday stream next week is when we'll next be doing that, so tune in for that. And for our new 250 goal, we do not yet have a goal specifically of what we're gonna do when we get to 250. Hello, Mini Does Art. Everyone say hi to Mini Does Art. Mini Does Art is, of course, the wonderful artist who did the who's doing the emotes for this channel. So thank you for that. Very big appreciation there. Anyways, I lost my train of thought. What was I talking about, chat? It was yes, the follower goal thing. So I don't quite know exactly what we're going to do with that goal, like what's the reward for the goal getting reached. I do, like, the idea I have had is possibly doing Ring Fit Adventure, like doing the Ring Fit Adventure marathon, trying to beat the whole game in like a single playthrough. I did look up, since I floated that idea, what the like time-to-beat.com time to beat of the game is, and turns out it's like an average of 36 hours. So that's slightly ridiculous. It did say though on like time-to-beat.com or howlongtobeat.com that if you're rushing, you can possibly do it in 28. So yeah, we might have an out there. So I don't know. That seems almost impossible, but that could make it all the better of a thing to do. So I'm torn on whether or not we're going to do that. I might come up with a different idea, perhaps, but I don't know, it sounds kind of fun. Anyway, enough of that. Let's get into Trigger. No, it's not Trigger Happy Havoc. It is Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Why have they made it so that the title is below the subtitle in this particular game? I don't know. But let's get into this. Oh, and for anyone who's unaware, Danganronpa is very much, as I understand it, for mature audiences, so viewer discretion is advised. I mean, obviously not the first game of that nature we've played on the channel, but just so everyone's aware. Okay. Would I be better off playing this with a controller, I wonder? Yeah, I mean, it's a bit late to set up a controller now, but whatever. Like, I can use my arrow keys and enter. Alright, new game. Language. We could go Japanese and just not understand anything, but I think English is the way to go here. Logic difficulty, kind, and action difficulty. I think it's better with mouse, but it's a preference. Okay. So I'm kind of confused. What? I'm inclined to probably just keep both of these in the middle since I've never played this game or any other game from the series before. What would logic difficulty mean be? I guess, like, I've never come across that before, because I guess this is somewhat a puzzle game in its nature, like a logical puzzle game in similar veins like Ace Attorney or something. So that'd mean we'd have to make more sophisticated deductions. I mean, that sounds like it could be a more interesting stream. So maybe we turn the logic difficulty up to mean. Really hard to figure out. I'm cool with a challenge to figure stuff out, I think. I don't know. It's tough to make this decision before really knowing what the game's like at all, but I have faith in my intellectual capabilities, so we'll go to mean. Why not? I mean, I played a puzzle game recently that I did fairly well in, right? I beat Botany Manor in like 2 hours less than Danganronpa. Trigger Happy Havoc. The massive high school towers over all the buildings in this bustling urban area. Yes, Nappers, he is indeed dead. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. So it's one of those situations where the, it's not about the education, it's about the networking opportunities. I see, okay. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. Well, at least that's what they want you to think. It is built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes it Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend the school. 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Okay, before we advance, chat, because this, I'm noticing, of course, this game has voice acting. Is the voice acting close enough in terms of volume to my speaking for this to be a enjoyable experience, or do I need to turn that up? Anything, chat? This is rather important. I do need some feedback here. Audio seems fine to you. Okay. Any other opinions? Sounded good. Okay. It's good? Alright, we'll continue then. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. That's right, I'm your average anime protagonist. Who would have thought? I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, it'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Natural politician, I see. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say that I'm your everyday hero type. I see. Is his superpower being super average? That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. I use preparation in quotes. Alright, I'll read the emails first. Can I hide the text? If I cannot, I'll read it first. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are the truly elite in their field. Okay, that doesn't do it. What about this? Trying all like the visual novel tricks. Oh well. Anyways, so it's this Hope Peak Academy 15, name anonymous. Come on, keep it coming. Apparently my friend kind of knows them. I guess everything there is state of the art. This year's ultimate pop sensation is going to be going there. Yeah, the ultimate baseball player is going to be there. So jealous, it's only for winners. How something is blocked by the text, anyone can't. I think you can hide the text box with Q. Thank you. So jealous is only for winners. How can anyone even get in? Anyone can't. Fair enough. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students, who are way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. Lots of magazines here. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too? Huh, wouldn't have expected that one. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler. Ultimate gambler? I mean, I guess if you're like really good at poker or something, fair enough. The ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just average students like me, without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality. But beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky students. The ultimate lucky students. Okay, and I suppose the ultimate gambler did not have that base covered. Yes. Yeah, this kind of reminds me. I forget who I heard say it, but it was like a bit someone had, where they said like at the Olympics they should do. I'm not taking credit for this myself. This is complete uncredited plagiarism, but they said basically that like at the Olympics they should have in each sport that well, some gambling is also, well, some gambling is some skill. The card games in particular. But anyways, they're saying that at the Olympics they should make it so that there is in each event just like an average Joe off the stands competing to kind of show the difference of like just how amazing the Olympic athletes are compared to just your average person, which would be interesting. I'm sure from like a liability perspective that would probably be difficult to do, but you know, would be funny at least. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first step toward the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock in the corner. It says it is 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here, yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting, just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school, maybe that'll help me calm down a little. Bro, why is he so early? I mean, better early than late. That's how I like to live my life. Now, I do acknowledge that the stream was like 2 minutes late, but... I mean, that's different, because I was already I was early to, like, set up for the stream. It just took a couple minutes. This is giving me the casual, there's no danger here, feeling horror movies try to draw you in with. I can see that, yeah. Yeah, I definitely can see that. Better late than never. Well, it depends on what you're late for, but yeah, in general. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. What? What the? But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. Did he get drugged? Maybe. I guess we'll find out. Certainly doesn't seem great. Maybe just the nerves got to me, right? The nerves got to me and now I just like passed out. You know, like you do. That was how it all began. And how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized. The reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had the ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Welcome to Despair. Prologue. Well then. Do you want to save the data? I mean, I guess. Why not? Makoto Negi. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but... what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Oh, that's a cute little aesthetic. Like a pop-up book aesthetic, kinda. Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You can use the mouse to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press the left mouse button. And presto, you'll investigate that object. Use the WASD buttons to adjust your viewpoint. Or you can press and hold the right mouse button and move the mouse around. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? Okay. Okay, so it's like that. Gotcha. Or I can do it like this. Alright. Okay, we got already some, like, what, CCTV going on here? Is that typical for a Japanese high school? Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in. Okay. Oh, a note? Hello? That's his desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? An orientation guide? Some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet. There's something handwritten on it? The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Perhaps. Oh, what time is it? Are there no hands on this clock? Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. Okay, maybe there are hands and it's just like getting covered by the reflection. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? And you slept. I mean, sleeping is like the world's natural time machine, as we all know. Okay, oh, what's this? Some sort of TV? There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. We could maybe just use the door, get out of here. I'd better look out in the classroom a little more before I head out. Indeed. Okay. What is this decor? What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Yep, definitely metal. Thick too. Very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is... I got myself so wound up I passed out in the main hall and then someone carried me here? If that's true, it must mean... This is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the R key. Okay. The R key. Oh, now I will press the R key. Leave the area? Yes. Jeez, this hall is kind of weird, too. This is getting stranger by the second. Yeah, very purple. Very purple in here. Honestly, I have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Use the WASD keys to move through the hallway. Hold down the shift key while moving to run. Also, you can press the tab key to bring up a map. Press the tab key again to close the map. How convenient. Okay, I mean, I guess we'll check the map. So we need to get to the main hall, which is somewhere around here, perhaps. I don't know, maybe it's this way? No. Despair Hotel. Despair Hotel. I guess it's a place for people to stay overnight. But anyway, I need to get to the main hall. It's an ominous name. Okay. Room 1B. The door is locked tight. Okay. Sort of like surrealist over here. I wonder where this red door leads. I'm starting to feel sick standing here. Alright, maybe the hall is this way. Surely sprinting won't be needed later. Why would it ever be needed? I don't know. And it's always nice to be able to sprint in a game regardless of what challenges you face. Makes things go faster. The AV room. It's locked. The school's store? I guess it's not open. This is not how you lock something up that's simply not open. I'm sorry to say, but this is accurate. Do I want to go through the exit here? Is this where we need to go? Would seem to be. This game looks really cool. Yeah, it does so far, for sure. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
Okay, some orientation. Nice, nice.
So, counting him, that makes 15.
What's to do with like
Seems
Sephiroth
like a
and the
good cutoff
rights?
point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Hold on a moment, I need to... Yeah, that's just like a scam link in the Twitch chat, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. Best viewers and followers on... Yeah. How do I moderate you? Click to reply... I will... Wait, I assume that's... Yeah, probably scam. Okay. I am banning that account from the chat. Boom. Congratulations, you've become my first banned user. I hoped it wouldn't come to this, but you're not going to be promoting random nonsense in my chat. Thanks for the view, though, if you're a real person who's watching. Alright, I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. What a historic day, indeed. except for the last banned user. I mean, honestly, hopefully not the last banned user, because if I end up having to ban more users, that means I'm gonna have more viewers, right? Once you get to a certain size, you gotta ban people. Okay, anyways, maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. How's it going? My name's Makoto Nagi. Is it Nagi or like Naigi? I don't know. Sorry I'm late, but just stuff happened and then all of a sudden I was just asleep. And a bunch of stuff is a bit generous to describe walking into the building and then collapsing. So. That's like one notable thing. Whoa, you two! Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange, I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment, there's something else we must address. Nayegi at the beginning, okay.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you are aware that meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone, just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? Now's no time for freaking introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, this is a lot of just be dropped like immediately on me. I thought this was okay. Okay, alright, what female voice have I not used yet? Have I done generic female voice? I don't think so. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way, then. We can move on to whatever else. Sound good? Hey, Corkatak, welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying Danganronpa. I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on that Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at the students and press the left mouse button to talk to them. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. Okay. We're gonna need to take notes. I don't think I will necessarily on this first encounter, but I've got the paper ready, just in case. Okay. That's how you know you're a real game, when you're prepared to take notes. Okay, let's start with Hifumi Yamada.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
Yeah, no one calls you that. I guarantee it. Not a soul. Ultimate fanfic creator. Yep, okay, that checks out. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I'd tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad. Oh, that's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
Well, hello, Fiend. Welcome to the stream. The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fan fiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Nagy, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. Ooh, splinter extraction. That's nasty. My condolences. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
Yes, indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. Isn't that like the opposite of deep meaning? Like surface level, base? I don't know. I guess you could have some meanings regarding that. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Okay, let's go for Kiyotaka Ishimaru.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Are you like an admiral or like an admiral when you're just in high school? What the heck, man? How'd that happen? Kiyotaka Ishimaru, ultimate moral compass. So that's Kiyotaka, according to what I saw about him on that thread. He went into a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. Hello, Ani. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying it. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Okay, what was I doing? Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Miyagi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it.
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right? This guy is kind of annoying. Okay. Leon Kuwata.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Okay. Yeah. Ultimate baseball star, Leon Kuwata. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... you? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all.
Give me a break.
What were you expecting? Some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? What does that have to do with your athletic abilities? Love how he looks so intense but has a chill voice. Yeah. No, I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulations.
I mean, seriously?
He's had quite the glow up. Indeed. But now I refuse to cut my hair. And I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know,
I don't like baseball, like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. You're just that good? Wow. He's never practiced and he was still his team's star player? He's some kind of prodigy.
Yeah!
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. I mean, whatever floats your boat, I guess. I mean, if I were in your position, I'd probably go pro for at least a few years. Get like, you know, a few $1 million to start off life, but you know, whatever you want to do. Me when I've spent 3 years growing my hair. Fair. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
you know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar and reset.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. Never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Okay, UI is giving like generic female voice, right? Sayaka Miyazono.
Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to
Mizo.
getting to know you.
The ultimate pop sensation. Ah, Sayaka, of course. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. As a baseball player, he must always looked at the national anthem singers with envy. Well, yeah, I guess so. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to the school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. What, did I used to know her? Is that where we're going with this? I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. I thought that was my internal monologue. Did you hear me? What? I'm psychic. Like, actually? Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Hey, by any chance... now what?
Huh?
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto, did... the classic childhood friend that doesn't remember me trip. Well, actually, it turns out this might be the classic childhood friend that does remember me trip.
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, I just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. See, I wasn't concerned until that last line of, like, monologue, I guess, technically. I hope she doesn't die immediately. 'Cause that's, like, my easiest female voice. Toko Fukuwa. Fukuwa? Fukuwa. Okay, Toko Fukuwa. Oh.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but
Panic indeed.
I'm Toko Fukawa.
Fukawa, okay. Fukawa, gotcha. Ultimate writing prodigy. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. 10? That's actually kind of insane. Like, to write quality stuff at 10. That is very impressive. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that Fisherman quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers. Well, it depends. It could have been a child's book, hypothetically. I mean, even a child's book, right? Like, just because they're, like, shorter and simpler doesn't mean they're necessarily easier to write. And that's still a distinct craft. Which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type. What with her masterpiece being a romance and all. Counter, if you give a mouse a cookie. Oh, was that written by a child? I had no idea. Interesting. I'll have to look into that.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know. That's a weird smile. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. A filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. No, it's just a good poke. Ah, okay. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly... or sorry. Just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. Just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all. Don't bother trying to lie to me. No, it's true. Otherwise, you know you can't stand looking at me. I mean, she's kind of average looking. She's not bad. She's not ugly. Well, I mean, except when she makes those ugly faces. Well, whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. Someone's unstable. That's how you can tell she's an author. Oh, come on. That's unfair to authors, I think. Yeah. Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Okay, now to talk to those 5 people over there. Okay. Here we go. Let's see. For you, I was doing bubbly voice, right? Oi, Asahina.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Sup indeed. Ultimate swimming pro. Oh, nice. Swimming. It's almost swimming season over here. I should probably swim this year. That'd be nice. Like recreationally, of course. Did they put you in a room or something? And we are currently in a room. But as far as I'm aware, we came here of our own volition. We didn't, like, get sent here or something. Oh, Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic candidate, or cadet rather. She is without a doubt the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. So, what's your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Negi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, you got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Negi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. Aoi is voiced by the same VA as Morgana and Sothis, and I think that's pretty cool. You know, now that you mention it, and so I can hear that. That's neat.
Huh?
Oh, sorry, what are you doing? You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? It's spelled exactly like it sounds. You're not illiterate, are you? Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same thing here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. That's nice. She seems like one of the more pleasant ones. We'll talk to, you, why not?
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Oh, sheesh. Alright, no need to get dropping F-bombs right off the bat, man. This is a family stream. Oh, normally it is. This one probably isn't. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. His hair looks like a crocodile. Like a tail specifically, I can see that. How the hell did he get into a school? Shouldn't he be in juvie or something? I mean, arguably. However, have you considered that he is the ultimate biker gang leader? Right? And that's some charisma. He could have a good future in politics, Adam. Potentially. Pretty sure the school doesn't care. Yeah, it seems like a somewhat amoral institution. Okay, Chihiro Fujisaki. No, Chihiro Fujisaki.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Okay. The ultimate programmer. Ooh. Sorry, I get kinda embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Ultimate. That there's only thing in the school cares about. Yep. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
Well, okay, that was basically voiced. Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said, nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. Good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Turns out she's part Canadian. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate program. Though I will say, I read an article somewhere, I forget from where, but it was basically saying that the overly polite Canadian stereotype is becoming less accurate over time. That because I think they had done legitimate studies that Canadians are actually several years ago were some of the nicest, most polite people in the world, but now I think they're dropping in the rankings somewhat. I remember reading. So who knows? Maybe as an American, I gotta start worrying about the Canadians coming down and going all Viking on us or something. And they burnt down the White House at one time, so you gotta. It's always the nice ones you gotta look out for. You never know when they're about to snap. One part has to do which part of Canada you're talking about. Fair enough. I hear the Quebecers are a bit high-strung in particular. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so, listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. Quebec's will just kill you. Especially if you don't speak French. Huh? Well, what are you apologizing for now? Well, just because you seem upset. You seem mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something. Why is she crying? She's a programmer, so she's super socially awkward, it would seem. Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Are we learning our main character's type, perhaps? Okay. Junko Inoshima.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Okay. Okay. The ultimate fashionista. That is, yeah, I agree, Cork Attack. That is way too big of a smile. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. She scares you, Mad Cow? Perhaps rightfully so, I suppose we'll find out. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? As in purchased from the photo store? How does that work? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real? How much of this is he saying out loud? Most. I assume it's not difficult to tell.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. Oh, you're asking about the main character. I mean, I think like a certain color is his internal monologue, and a different color is what he's actually saying. Kyoko Kirigi. Or Kirigiri, right. Can I ask you your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
The blue text is his thoughts. Okay. So very monotone, girl. Blue's internal dialogue, white is just him talking. The ultimate, who knows? I'm gonna say ultimate detective. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Leave your predictions in the chat of what she's the ultimate of. Oh, but, you know. Her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me. Ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? Ultimate assassin, ooh, maybe. So what are you doing at this school? What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but she's a bit too smug and self-satisfied for that to be the case. Her face is like an iron mask. She doesn't want to tell me anything. No point in asking. Those four over there are the only ones left. Oh, Celeste. Or maybe just Celeste. Ultimate spoiled rich kid.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
You like from Europe or something? Drill hair. The best hair. She's ultimate getting people to question her ultimate. Ooh. Ultimate gambler. Celestia Luden. Huh. Ludenberg is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer for you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you are talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. Are you an ultimate gambler because you win, or because you gamble more than anyone else? I mean, I would presume you gotta have like the highest success rate to be the ultimate gambler. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg, she's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. So she cheats, got it. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her. Sakura Ogami. What is...
I am Sakura Ogami.
Okay. Ultimate martial artist. Gotcha. Oh, geez. I almost asked her if she was a guy. Oh, that's a woman. Huh. Looks more like an Oni than a human. Suppose you could say that. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now remember, she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. Any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. How many ultimate steroids is she doing? Seems like a lot, though you never know. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey.
What did she have to get those scars? I don't know. Looks like it could be like a grizzly, perhaps. It was certainly a grisly scene at the very least. Hey, you. Yeah, yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. The only person that could harm her is herself. Must have been a training accident. Like an Omni droid situation. Okay, I can see it. Alright, Yasuhiro Hagakure.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short.
Hagakure.
Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
He's dying first. Ultimate Clairvoyance. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyance. His hair has its own gravitational pull. Yeah, that must take a lot of effort in the morning. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in its mouth. Okay, dude, whatever you're on, get sober, because you're making no sense. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times. See, and well, it's a long story. If you're clairvoyant, how'd you fail the test and get held back? Shouldn't your clairvoyance tell what the answers are gonna be? What the heck? A few times. Yeah, but that is a long story. Byakuya Togami.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Byakuya Togami. The ultimate affluent progeny. Hi. So he's just the Nepo baby. Nice. Good to know. Good to know. Now this is the ultimate Soduchi kid. Indeed. Now the only way he could fail so badly is if he knew all the answers. Oh, it's a Spider-Verse situation. Fair enough. Gotta see the second movie at some point. First one was decent. Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. Oh, we got a raid. Thank you, Makana6, for the raid. Welcome to the stream, raiders. We're playing Danganronpa right now. Enjoying the story thus far. Hope you enjoy yourself. Alright, anyways. Alright, he's the heir apparent of a conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimates, they each have their own individual sort of, something. A je ne sais quoi, if you could say, perhaps. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see... Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened, and then you were just asleep, right? Don't say incantations. Je ne sais quoi? It's just a French phrase that means something. Hopefully something good. I don't know French. Well, the same is true for all of us. Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird, that every one of us would get knocked out like that?
Piece of shit!
Exactly, that's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? Je ne sais quoi. Nice spelling there, nice. But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about? What do they have to hide here? Okay, you were. Plus all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here. Okay, we're just in French words in the chat now? Okay, I can support that, I suppose. Just don't make the raiders think this is a French stream instead of an English stream.
What the heck?
What the heck? What is it doing here?
Aww.
Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, like crime or something?
Is it, like...
What, like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't act like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Well, well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then, it began. that heralding the arrival of Pennywise? Oh.
Ahem, ahem. Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system.
The school broadcast system. Okay,
Am
okay.
I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I don't know, the bear seems pretty friendly so far. I mean, aside from that opening cutscene, where he literally murdered a guy, but you know, so far he's just been testing the PA system. That's an important thing you gotta do for school maintenance purposes. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at right now.
Right now?
Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
I wonder if this bear has all its lines voiced, or if I need to remember this. What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me. Hey, what do you think you're going to take off just like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped up for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real. Sure, we have nothing to worry about. Yeah, indeed. Nothing to worry about.
You know?
It's just an entrance ceremony. Typical orientations. All right, I guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. I'd have to go and kill the mood.
Huh?
Oh, wait for me. I want to go with you. That is that. I will see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. No intentions whatsoever. None at all. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before. I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here? He has as many voices as everyone else. I'm pretty sure you'll probably have to voice him too. Probably.
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm really nervous. We don't have a choice, we have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? You want to save? Let's do it. Guess we'll go to slots. Dose. I guess we could talk to the folks before heading out. Something weird is going on here, right? It's not just me. Seems like it.
listen.
I know how you feel, but all we can do now is check it out, right? Yeah, probably. Whoa, what the hell? Is this some kind of bad joke? Shit, what the hell kind of game are they playing? Do we have betting in place? If so, we should bet on who's dying first. Well, but then if any of you have ever seen the game before, you got an unfair advantage.
Well...
And you can make your predictions in the chat, but I don't think I'm gonna do an actual, like, channel points bets. Are you okay? Is everyone okay? True, if we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. Okay, woo. Junko?
This is bad.
What was that creepy announcement? It was, like, totally creepy. Oh, what's this? A mailbox. There's nothing inside. Interesting. Could be of use later. Is that? Hold on. Are those like turrets? That surveillance camera has what looks like a gun attached to it. You betting it's the clairvoyant boy? He does seem like it. It would be kind of ironic if the clairvoyant boy died first. But there's no way that's a real gun, right? Surely not. That would violate so many like codes of conduct and health and safety. Holy cow, what's with this huge metal hatch? It looks like the kind of thing you'd see in a secret military base or something. This is the same main hall I was in before, right? This door definitely wasn't here then, though. Oh, trophies? I can't observe them. There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. Yeah. I'll need to like get ready for like my best Joker type voice for the bear whenever I do end up needing to read his lines. Hope the model chick doesn't die. Leave the area? Yes. Okay. So I need to get to the gymnasium. It's just down the hall and to the right. Stop by the restroom on the way. I better make my way to the gym. I need to find out what's going on. Fair enough. Hope the model chick doesn't die. She seems oddly dependable. I can see that. Isn't this where the... I better make my way to the gym. I need to find out what's going on. Did I take a wrong turn somehow? Oh, there it is. I didn't take a turn is the problem. I took a wrong straight.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope's Peak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. So for anyone wondering if he did spend time in juvie, he did. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Dude, shit.
What the hell? It ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever Sorry. That voice is tough. Hey, where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop! No running! That's what we're concerned about here right now, the no running rule. We're in the gymnasium. If there's anywhere you can run, it's the gymnasium, is it not?
Well,
I too shall go. Sakura's like a human undying. I can see it, yeah. Oh my goodness. Wait! Don't leave me here all alone! Okay, time for some more tutorial action. You can press the tab key to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. That pig scream was awful, yes. So hold on, if I press tab here. Okay, so I can just see what is every interactable. I really hate that dude now. Fair enough, fair enough.
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here? Don't give me the silent treatment. Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining that. A display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimates, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of all their rewards. Is it just gonna remark on the TV? Yeah, this school has a lot of TVs. They couldn't all just be for that weird school broadcast, could they? Definitely the ultimate introvert. Oh, I like that idea. Another surveillance camera. I feel like we're being watched every second. I don't like it. Okay, I mean, that's probably all we can look at here. So I guess into the place we go. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See, I told you, it's totally normal. Entrance ceremony stuff. Hero was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there, howdy, hello. Is everyone here? Good. Then let's get things rolling.
Okay. Hi?
Huh? Teddy bear?
Yeah.
I'm not a teddy bear.
You kind of look like a teddy bear.
I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
Sure, not like the mascot for like the football team or something. It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was... It was... utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
What? That teddy bear can talk? Calm down, I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey, come on now.
I already told you! I'm not a teddy bear! I'm Monokuma, and I am your headmaster!
Say what?
What? It moved? Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep, deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. But you don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well,
Music's hitting hard. Bear that, really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started. Cut inside and it's just a hamster and a wheel. That's a theory.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now. Quiet down. Oh, okay, so. He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
Everyone stand at attention and bow, and good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with a most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. Teacher's pet. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students, so full of potential, represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not, we have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right? I'm not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that, you can be 100% sure. Got a bad feeling about this? And that's kind of underselling it. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about the dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? It's all those metal plates all over the school. They're there to keep us trapped in here. That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help, no one will come. So, with all of that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school is, or whoever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Yeah, cut this shit out. It isn't funny.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Celeste just wants to sate her gambling addictions. Yeah, dating a gambling addiction would be tough. Really?
actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on communal lifestyle. And if someone were to, disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. Sounds like a pretty messed up incentive structure, if you ask me. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by, disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another. Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, downing, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst possible way. A chill shut down my spine. Oh, snap indeed. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, right? Uh-huh. Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know. Spurs always trustful for the 3 minutes that we've known him. What a plot twist. I mean, technically, he's still trustable, probably, if what he's saying is true. He's just also evil. Taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other is...
Huh?
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
Get the cotton girl to roll up her hacker sleeves. Okay, maybe we could hack out there. That's possible. We know what it means. Oh, hold on. We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering. Blabbering, blabbering. What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on.
You guys don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over. Wonder who's gonna cut to the chase. I don't know. I kind of feel like that one unhinged, like the writer girl? No, it's not it is the writer girl, right? The one, maybe the criminal? No, I think the criminal is probably gonna be, I think he'll be more level-headed than we expect. Listen, from this moment on, the school is your home, your life, your world. Got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead, go on a killing spree. All right, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now.
Huh?
Reveal the trick?
I'm right?
Yeah, because I mean, you know, this is all kind of trick and all, right? So, like, dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
We're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What do you mean, like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. Yeah, he got him, for sure. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He locked on to his target. Oh.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit. I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds.
Well, that actually seems like an appropriate response to the situation.
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations.
Shut the fuck up. Let me out of here, I swear to Christ.
What's that?
Hey, damn it.
What? No smartass comeback this time?
Piece of shit.
Isn't that exactly how you get out? Oh, I mean, one could argue. Stop a goddamn beep and say something.
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it.
Huh?
Hurry up and throw it. I don't know if Ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did... Oh, yep, bomb indeed. Bombs away. The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke. Blew the hell up. There was a painful ring in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I've never seen anything like it. But, you know, this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you I'm not a teddy bear, I'm Monokuma! What? He's back? Oh, there's another one?
Damn
You son of a bitch, you seriously tried to kill me just now?
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations, after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does that mean there's like a bunch of more of you around or somewhere? Oh, well, hello. Minimod. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying yourself playing some Danganronpa.
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes? Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well... Oh, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. That's not even a punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the E-Handbook. Nice name, right? We're pretty good at the branding around here. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. So you're playing Danganronpa and you're at the beginning? 2, even better. Indeed, even better.
What?
Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it. It'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed.
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye.
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. 10 tons? Yeah, that's a lot. I wonder if it's imperial or metric tons. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
How? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever or kill? What? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have 2 choices. Choice number 1 is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is...
Indeed.
if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is... What is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard. This all has to be fake. Right now it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So in other words...
is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? Hope Moleface dies first. Well, we'll see, I suppose. To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. There's the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Plot twist, we're going to do the first murder. Oh, that would be interesting. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that is how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, it's not a school of hope. It's School of Despair. Prologue. Welcome to Despair. Ended. Surviving students, 15. Okay. To be continued. Well, and by continued, I mean right now. Because we're gonna probably play at least chapter 1 this stream. But first, we got the usual like musical anime opening thing. Enjoy. Makoto Nagi. Seika Mizuno and Leon Kanwa. Okay, they're going too fast for it to read. Yeah, it definitely does seem like a pretty cool game thus far. Would agree with that, for sure. Both simplistic and complex in style. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from with that. The animations are pretty cool. Indeed they are. You've received a school crest present. Okay. I suppose we'll save the data. Prologue finished. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1. To survive daily life. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around, glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right, she's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiots, to look for a way out, duh. Someone's a masochist? Perhaps. And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But before we do that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook? It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True, if we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that may happen again. Shit.
Alright, so then...
Fine, then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Makoto Nagi. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. What if the shy hacker girl kills first? Maybe. I don't know. She doesn't seem likely, but I mean, that would make it the perfect crime. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Like a Moriarty situation? Okay, I can see what you're saying. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Huh. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. I've altered the deal. Pray I do not alter it any further. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well, then why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules. Didn't we already see? Like one of the bears explodes. Which, granted, if we break enough rules, maybe we can make all the bears explode, and then when all of the bears have exploded, they won't have any power over us anymore. There's a reference. Indeed, there was a reference.
However...
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him. I would presume not. This is real life, after all.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother, pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die. None of that made much sense to me. But you are saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. What if graduate isn't even a positive thing? What if graduate actually means like you get like sent to the gulag or something? Probably not. That wouldn't be that devious. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered. I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? Kill without being caught. Some murder mystery among us, is it? It is. Indeed. Would seem to be the case. I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Why'd that underline? It's because you forgot your space after the period, so it thought you were typing out a link to a website called without.being. I assume, anyway. That's what was going on there. Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
I could fall and stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murders or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone. Alone, you say? So you can murder someone in secret, perhaps? It would be the rich, entitled kids, wouldn't it?
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them? Sir, I'm sorry. You're an idiot. You're stupid. Like everyone knows, first rule, especially because you gotta murder secretly. Always travel in groups. That way, you're never alone, so that you can't get just shanked and no one knows about it. As one of the chatters said, it's Among Us strats. Come on, man. Come on, think for a second. Think.
Hold on a second.
Oh, wait, hold on a second. That would never.
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation role was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on, like how I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean. You can stack on Among Us, maybe they can do it in here. I don't know, that actually is an interesting sort of question. Like, could you team up and be like, hey, we're gonna be partners, we're gonna kill, like, together, and both get away with it? Because it says you have to do it without being discovered. If you kill as an accomplice, then by default you've been discovered. Right, at least by someone. Unless it's the case you gotta be discovered by, like, I don't know, a jury of your peers or something. Then I would think the rules would mean accomplices would be out of question. But maybe not, I don't know. Alright.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. So stop it, we shouldn't fight.
What?
The fuck you just say? You're some kind of goody little bitch.
You want to throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch.
Fuck you. Wham. Help, I've been murdered. Oh, punched more accurately. Everyone agrees to kill one person, so they're all technically in on it. So you could just say I didn't see anything and have a solid alibi for yourself and your partner. And I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I had just lost track of that sense of reality. That is my last thought as my consciousness started to fade. Before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Huh? Chapter 1, Time Unknown. Huh? Wait, where am I? I gotta stop getting knocked unconscious and waking up in strange places. As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen. I will say, This is a bedroom. Having those windows blocked, I'm pretty sure, is a violation of safety standards. For a bedroom to be like a real bedroom, it has to have at least one window for fire escape purposes. Or like multiple exits, I think it's technically the thing it needs. Why even build windows if you're just going to cover them up? I mean, it's plausible that they were not built with the intention of being covered up initially, but then just, you know, had to be covered up eventually. Okay, so where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the F1 key. You can use this menu to check the school regulations and character info in the report card section. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. What the heck are truth bullets? You can also save and load the game data under System section. Finally, press the F2 key to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Yeah, I suppose it could be like a demoralization thing. Oh, is this my room key? This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I'd better hang on to it for now. Okay. What else we got here? Oh, why is there a paint roller? Oh, it's a lint roller. Okay, that makes more sense. It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves? Could be good for cleaning up a crime scene! Perhaps. It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. What were the keys? Like F1? Okay, map. Truth bullets. Review evidence and witness accounts you've made a record of. Review whatever personal belongings you have on you. Review the report cards for each student. Regulations. System. Okay. Okay, how do I get out of here? Q. Escape. There we go. Alright. Some kind of metal plate mounted here. A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. I'm not allowed to mess with the cameras, so I'd better make sure I don't touch it. I have a bed! There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. How absolutely ridiculous those nuts are. Indeed. Oh, what's this? They're kind of comically large, that's for sure. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall, which says, announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. You hear that? All you night shower people? Your way of life has been demolished by Monokuma. The morning shower people have won, finally. A decisive blow in the war of shower times. We have a black void of nothingness in the room. I mean, your room just isn't complete without a black void of nothingness. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. No, we've got people panicking about the showers. Take that indeed. See the error of your ways, night shower people. Okay. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. And for the boys, a toolkit. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. The sewn kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. Okay, I was about to make a story card of like, oh, we're getting the girls cute little sewing kits. You know, in line with the standard, like, feminine, you know, stereotypes. But, yeah. A map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do it. The job. Yikes. Do the boys get something that helps them, like, know where to bludgeon? For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. What the hell kind of sewing are you doing? I mean, technically speaking, like, sewing, like, the body does have proper medical applications. Though I don't think you're supposed to stab straight into vital, like, organs. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash can. And where's my toolkits? I was promised a toolkit. I demand a toolkit. This would appear to be the bathroom. Rattle, rattle. Huh? It's not opening? My own bathroom's locked? What the heck? I guess it's locked. Maybe I can use the key on it. Can I use items here? Some kind of monitor? Ugh. Oh, what, isn't anything in the bin? Maybe it was in the present menu. Oh, that could be the case. Good idea, fiend. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. All that's in the trash can is the paper I wadded up and threw away. Oh. I got a coin? That seems like something. This would appear to be the bathroom. Right. So I thought I was analyzing the little, like, shelf, not the bathroom. Okay, let's actually check to see if my toolkit is in. Alright, that's a transcript. I don't need that right now. I need my presents. Sheesh. There are a lot of potential presents. Smash the door with the toolkit. I'm seeing if I even have the toolkit. That's a good one, Madcap. Sewing trouble. Okay, so I currently have 0 presents. Have I looked inside these drawers? It looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit! It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. Man, that's a Pokedex's amount of presents. Indeed it is. Yeah, I'm just realizing now. Okay, call me like a devious murderer, but the perfect crime. Hear me out for a second. You just acquire, steal somehow, one of the opposite sex's kits, then kill with that kit. All the evidence will then point to a member of the opposite sex doing the murder, when really it was you, and you get away scot-free just like that. It's clever. It's clever. Yeah, I have to admit, it's clever. Okay. Alright, I think we've probably observed just about everything we can in here. Maybe I can break down this door with my toolkit. Okay, not opening. It's locked. Okay. Alright, I guess we'll leave. Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. That's genius as long as there's no where'd my sewing kit go drama. Well, you need to do it quick and, like, stealthily, probably. Not a bad idea, but wouldn't they be able to account for the fact that none of the other girls are missing any supplies? Well, you'd have to, like, return the sewing kits. What version is this? 1, 2, 3. This is, I believe, the first one. Some of the rooms have locks, huh? It would be difficult to get the supplies because the doors are locked. Good point, good point. And in theory, I think it's a good idea, but you definitely need to work out the kinks of the actual execution of it. I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Oh. Hello, World Globe guy. Welcome to the stream. Just playing Danganronpa. This is my assigned dorm room. Theorizing how we could potentially get away with murder. The usual. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. So the doors are locked. Sure, I can't just like... I've got the key, do I not? Perfect crime. You don't kill anyone and you just be a good person. Leave the area. Yes. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others. But there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham. Oh. Sorry about that.
Sayaka?
And how do you make sure nobody uses you as their ticket to freedom? Fair point.
Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from where Mondo hit you? That's true, I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. You know how they say, like, first day in prison, you want to find the biggest guy and, like, punch him in the face? Did I just get, like, the opposite of that happen to me and now no one's gonna take me seriously? Oh, no. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Makoto.
Yes? Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. So thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. For the record, that is not good advice. I wouldn't know. I've never been to prison. You came to get me? Oh yeah, Sakura would have killed me if I got punched by her. That's for sure.
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided to be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good, I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Okay. Dining hall. Other rooms. Suppose they're locked. Looks like there's some kind of nameplates. The doors themselves all look pretty much the same. Splitting up. The worst possible decision. Well, that's why we're all gathering in the dining hall now. Like how they just peace out? Well, I think that's because they don't have the capability to do people walking around in the engine, probably. Someone might be literally split up. Ooh, that could be bad. This looks like the dining hall. This must be the dormitory dining hall. Looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Maybe we can talk about that thing that we were going to talk about before. Okay, let's just wait here. You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Wait, you are? Huh? Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Did they make a show out of this game, or am I misremembering? I think they adapted it into an anime. I haven't seen the anime, but I'm aware of its existence. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes the tutorial. Right now, I'd like to talk about reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? Sayaka. Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the right mouse button, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the WSD buttons to make a selection, and the left mouse button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever-important school life. Yeah, school life. Ah, you've gone ahead and used it already. Well, that's just wonderful. Make sure you keep it in mind as the story keeps on moving forward. Okay, anything to observe here first? What time is it? So what time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. They have an anime for the game. For games 1 and 2, they also have Danganronpa 3, but that isn't a game. Danganronpa V3 is a game, though. I feel more confused now after reading that. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy. What's to eat? Any good eats here? I'm not going to go wandering around, I'm just going to wait here patiently. And we know security cameras exist at this point. That's not news. Oh, anything good on the menu? I can't check the menu. Let's talk.
Hey,
by the way, Makoto. Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introductions thing, but I wanted to ask you something. What do you want to ask me? What did you want to ask me? Are you going to live stream on Saturday or Sunday? No, I might live stream on Friday, though. Potentially. Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? She does remember, indeed. Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually, I was. I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4, though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was. That she remembered me? We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Hey, are you okay? Not a bad feeling about her. She's great. She's like one of the best characters so far. Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. She's too nice and approachable? Ah, come on. Come on, chat. Quit being like grumpy loners. You know, being a bit extroverted is fine. Strange that... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
That's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again. Not any of those ultimate students. You keep saying that while she stabs you in the night. Ah, come on. That won't happen. The doors are locked. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And thank you for helping me out. I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. She's my ultimate assistant, chat. You guys are too distrustful. Come on, chat. Come on. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. We're not doomed, chat. We just, like, leveled up. Wait, couldn't Hacker like totally hack the doors open? Possibly. Though it depends on if the doors are locked via mechanical or digital means. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it, Tonka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka! So you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad, I was sure I'd meet everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win, no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in, one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting.
All right.
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations.
I found out that I'm a mortal being that can occasionally fall unconscious.
The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her?
Aww.
She's, not here. What? We're missing someone already? Nah. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. And where she went? Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because... Chat, you jump into conclusions. Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Was she really? No. I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko. You're really going to be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. Almost unbecoming. Personal. A most unbecoming personality trait. Well, to be fair, she'd be the most likely to survive an attack.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything. No, it's not.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of Hope Peaks Academy briefing meetings has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say? Okay, let's do that. You know. Huh? What's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant. Don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. Nah, you've already done so much as my assistant. Okay. She is not going to kill, she's just a nice, pleasant girl. I'll be honest, I can't even place who's missing. There's so many characters. Which one's the missing one? It's the, it's not the novelist. Whatever. I mean, it'll be obvious soon, I'm sure. Alright, who can we talk to? Not a whole lot, actually. I guess we're gonna examine things. A surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. I have to keep in mind that it's against school regulations to mess with any of the cameras. Quiet girl. Oh, quiet girl with the mysterious ultimate thing. Right, okay, her. As much as it gets on my nerves, I'd better leave it alone. Well, there's no way she's dead. Like, just like from a narrative perspective. There's no way they'd kill her off. Like, the one person who doesn't wear their, like, whole gimmick on their sleeve and has, like, some mystery to uncover. There's no way they'd kill that person off first. I don't know, I feel like the author girl is more of a yandere type. Yeah. All the cameras and TVs have the same dog every time you look at it. Well, actually, sometimes it's slightly different. Okay, what can I examine here? I don't think I should leave right now. The atmosphere is unpleasant. Here, I'm gonna talk to you. I know you said I should talk to others, but I'm shy. Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone's split up to investigate different parts of the building, but...
You see...
Bagya and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. Oh, that girl. I thought they meant the buff girl with the hair. Okay. Looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped together. The same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. Celeste, Toko, and Hifum were left over, so they joined up. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna talk to you again, so I can react to some of that. Okay, so...
You see...
Tell me about... Byaku. If anyone would kill someone, I think it would be him. I wanted to try to find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood. Okay, so you're like our pathway to talk to anyone right now. Okay.
You see.
Alright, what about Taka? I spent some time looking around the dormitory and...
Listen to me!
There I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, I think he's operating under the theory. I get what you're saying, that it's Monokuma. I think he's operating under the theory right now, especially since we've already confirmed there are multiple Monokumas, that the Monokuma might just be like some device or something that someone else is using. Well, I figured that out before I knew anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already.
Huh.
And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name, precision etched onto it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room. 3 hamsters in a trench coat, of course. And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Soundproof rooms, that doesn't sound great. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also has a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. What? Wasn't there a lock on my bathroom, chat? What's the deal with that? Exactly, huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. How'd she know that? I mean, presumably their group included a guy and they checked his bathroom and compared, I'd assume. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms right for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here.
Quiet down and listen.
Better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be. Leon, to report. Can it, Mr. Honor Student? Maybe you woke up in the wrong room. But I thought the room I was in did like have my name labeled on it. Maybe someone did a switcheroo for some reason. Question. I never unlocked my room from the outside, right? Or locked it necessarily. What if my assistant was the one who brought me to the room, but it's actually her room, but she wanted me to think it was my room. That way, when it becomes night, I go into what I think is my room. She has the key for the room because it's actually her room. She murders me in my sleep and gets away with it. Because it's a locked room mystery at that point, because everyone assumes it's my room. Take the tinfoil hat off? No, this is a game about tinfoil hats. Don't you see? We need to be thinking out every single possible permutation of the facts at hand that may combine and conduce into a murder. If you aren't thinking like a murder, you're not thinking of how to catch a murder. That's right. Should have killed you already while you were out cold. Possibly. However, she could just be biding her time.
Got it.
But I mean, the most logical explanation, though, is that somehow I'm in a girl's room right now. And I doubt that's just a Claire. So that there's something at play there. Right? It's not necessarily that specific scenario I cooked up, but there's something going on. How? She just needs one kill to get out. Well, the thing is, she might be biding her time in order to kill us as, like, stealthily as possible. Right? Like, for example, if she killed us today, knowing that there's going to this meeting, then it would have immediately become obvious that I was dead. Right? Because I wouldn't have shown up to the meeting. Therefore, casting suspicion on her. Right? It's not just about murder, it's about getting away with murder. Which means, you know, just because, like, oh, we were alone together once and you didn't kill me, that's not gonna cut it, because you have to actually be able to get away with it. And sometimes, even if you're alone with another person, especially with all the cameras around in this place, and everyone on edge and paranoid, just because you're alone with someone doesn't mean you actually have the opportunity to kill them in such a way that you could actually get away with it. Anyways. That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Yes, let's. Sayaka. Mizuno, yes.
You see.
Okay. So we already talked about these guys. What about Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro? We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows in all the hallways and classes. If it was the girls' room, I don't think you would have had the boys' tools, but then again, she could have switched those. True. That's something to consider, because I had the boys' tools, but the girls' locked on the bathroom door. Though yes, tools are certainly movable. I wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was, Nothing, not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge, even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad, bad,
It
bad,
really
bad,
sucks.
bad.
It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Okay. So we can't escape the windows.
You see,
See, although I'm still convinced, I don't think she's actually going to be a murderer and kill me. Because she's too useful from a gameplay perspective of like summarizing all of the stuff. So what are Hina, Sakura, and Mondo doing? We thought that maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over.
sorry.
But we didn't find a thing, sorry. See, I'm lost on doing this voice right now, because the initial read was, oh, such a happy, bubbly girl, but this is not a happy, bubbly game, so there's like almost no time when she's actually happy, bubbly girl anymore. So I don't know what I'm doing now.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even
What?
with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs, nothing.
Dude, shit.
It was hard, it was like metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. Look, I could just cry. But no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then.
I should tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
However,
We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Hear me out. What if they use a Monokuma doll to blow up a wall? I've got a feeling the walls are probably too strong for something like that. But I like where your head's at.
You see,
I'd rather about Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi.
Let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Really? Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we're not exactly the types to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it sounds like any of you invited me along. We said, hey, come with us. So you for leaving me out? It's like, it's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like, I want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Ooh. Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
hey, come on.
Alright guys, just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now, you're fighting like sisters. Ooh, that's not gonna calm things down. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? I guess I'm the only one left. We have a motive for murder, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, we do. In theory. Okay, what were you doing, Sayaka? Were you the one who brought me to my room? I went and had a look around at the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
That's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food, at least. Sure, for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? Look, buddy, no offense, but for you in particular, going to a calorie deficit wouldn't exactly be the worst thing in the world. You could just eat sesame seeds or something. What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. How do you know that? Was it like written down somewhere? At least that's what Monokuma said. Oh, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. At least we know who we're going to eat. And you'd think, but the thing is, right, you don't actually want to eat the big fat guy if it comes to a cannibalism situation. Because the big fat guy is going to have like a lot of fat. Not muscle, which is what you actually is good to eat. And you want a certain amount of fat for flavor, but you know, it's the muscle tissue that you actually want. So if anything, we'd be eating the buff girl, if it came to it. Though, that might be difficult, to say the least, to achieve.
Huh?
You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared again. Yeah, she totally would kill us. The buff girl. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that could just appear from nowhere? I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything.
Huh?
Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Look at your head out of the gutter, man. Come on. Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard.
Sorry, call him that. That's a trademark phrase by the current president, so I have to say, like, come on, man. Nice. What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude. Why would you not be afraid of the walking bomb? If it's friendly, maybe.
Actually...
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here? We could all just die any second.
Shit.
She's right, we can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... I've always cut through the noise, interrupting Monda. You're all Alright, we gotta take a bet here. Is this the bear, or is this the missing girl, chat? Because I've gotta pick one. And I'll look like a fool if it's wrong. I think they're expecting this to be the bear, but it's actually going to be the missing girl. Girl, bear. I'm gonna go with girl, and I'll go out on a limb here, and we'll see. I think she went and investigated on her own and found out how to get into the PA room. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on.
Hmm?
Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We've already started the meeting without you! She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Well, at least she's alive. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the? Where'd you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter! You're really freaking us out right now!
But more important...
Never mind that. What's it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. I'm telling you, she's the ultimate introvert. Could be, could be. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. Ultimate Detective 2. I mean, that was my first guess. I'm still sticking by it. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy.
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak? We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place? So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future leader is supposed to come and learn? But if this is really Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on guys, let's stop talking about all this, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put all this together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out my mouth. There's no way this is a regular occurrence for you.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out, man.
What's your problem?
It's the old too obvious to be obvious trick. Could be. Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you two been listening? Look around! It was a total waste of time! We didn't find a way out. We didn't find out who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what's going on?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality. It was staring us right in the face. You don't have to go and say that. I was trying to not think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. You want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually...
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Well, what do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you ought to remember the rule regarding nighttime, remember? Nighttime is from 10 PM to 7 AM. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
Let's see...
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. Why? The school regulations don't actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will be afraid someone might try and come kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure?
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it. And what if we don't?
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's just like the little goth Lolita said, without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
You can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement. Good. Then, if you'll excuse me.
Huh?
Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So goodbye. Yes, no showering at night. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Who made Red Eyes the leader? I think he's just kind of self-righteous. Her behavior seemed so natural. I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So, I guess it's pretty obvious where we have to go from here. Are we spending the night, it looks like? Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left. Well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we have to stay the night here? And what alternative do you have?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we have to just give up. For now, Celeste could be an invaluable ally, but as I say, keep your friends close and enemies closer. Fair enough, yeah. She seems... She's got a smarter head on her shoulders than I think it would appear from first glance. She could be a worthy adversary, potentially, if we get on her bad side. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again. And let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do it.
Aww.
Then we're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Good, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Oh, that was a fun transition. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathrooms should have locks on them. Right? Alright, let's open it up. It's no use. It really is locked. Oh! Wrong and not locked. Holy crap! Jeez, I got an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here? Look at Naggy. This is a super duper majorly bad, so bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Yeah, for sure. Wait, so the reason it's not open isn't because it's locked? The doors just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. You know, locks in a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? I mean, everyone likes privacy, no? Well, so that is pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. That's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you gotta just turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed!
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. Would it kill him to let the dudes have locks too? I don't know. I guess to an extent, maybe he's trying to like level the playing field or something. Because obviously, you know, if physical murders are the way you get out of here, you know, men being stronger, having the physical advantage, you know, give the girls a safe space where they can like hide in their bathroom. I guess. I don't know. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See, it opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. Well, don't I feel special? You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? Looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye!
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! A locked bathroom is my safe space, and sometimes I don't appreciate it being ripped away from me. Fair enough. Hey, wait! Damn it. What's that about?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Okay.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
I can say that, but FNAF, yeah, similar sound effect.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Welcome to theater? In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Okay, we got some chatters thinking that this is legitimately all a dream. I doubt it, but maybe. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Oh, new day dawns.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
So do we actually have like classes in this school, or we just kind of chill? Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka, and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. No classes, just murderology. Fair enough. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head out to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Oh, hey, bud. I guess I can walk up to you. How you doing, my man?
Hey!
Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. And where's my friend Sayaka? Oh, do we have like next door rooms? Oh, that's convenient. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh?
Listen.
Listen, I have a favor to ask. What sort of favor? Favor? I'm just getting ready to head out. It's okay. Would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk? Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Favors are not a bad sign. Favors mean that we are, like, forming a mutual camaraderie and rapport. Self-defense? Well, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us anytime, you never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with the rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. She's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself, no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Okay, she is legitimately a psychic, is she not? Like, she can't just keep playing that off. What the heck is going on with her? Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? She just has good intuition. See that? She keeps saying that, but... Wait a minute, hold on a second. Let's assume she is a psychic for a moment. Can read our minds. She, in the opening, didn't show any signs of recognizing us until after we had recognized her. Did she read our mind? Realize, oh, he thinks he knows me. What a good mark. Now I'll use my mind reading powers to, like, get some more details of that recognition of, like, oh, okay, he thought he saw me at school. All right. Oh, he used to go to this class at this school. All right, I'll just say, oh yeah, we were classmates. Let's work together. It's a theory. I don't know. It seems a bit far-fetched, but it's plausible. If mind reading exists. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright, you ready?
Hey,
We're going to the gym, right? Yep, that's right. Good, then let's get moving. Alright, let's go. Sayaka. I feel kind of short. Why am I so short? I should be taller. Okay, where was the gym again? It was like this. No, it's this way. Oh, hey, Lolita girl, how are you doing?
I hope you are well.
Well, hello. I hope the two of you are having a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Exchanging such common greetings is somehow strange.
Is that okay?
Given the circumstances and everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Well, I'm off. Everyone is tall is just another we are average thing. Maybe.
Hey,
Should we get going? Yes. Right, onwards. Let's invade the girls' bathroom, why not? Makoto, that's the girls' bathroom! Oh, yeah, sorry, I got confused. Come on, we have to concentrate. Except in Doug, when we grow taller, just do it. We're so dumb.
Hey,
We're going to the gym, right? Yeah, that's right. Good, then let's get moving. Is this the way to the gym? Wait, I just found myself at the other dorms. Hey, my man.
Most suspicious.
Mr. Negi. Miss Maizono. Where are you two off to? A man and woman growing closer. Hey, what are you trying to say? Like when two people are stuck in a hostage situation, and over the course of the story they fall in love. There is really no other way to express it but to say,
I feel
how very oh, sorry, he went deep voice on that. How very poetic.
Hey,
Makoto, do you have any idea what he's talking about? Nope, I don't have a clue. Okay. So where's the gym? Oh, I think okay. I'm in the dorms area. I think I need to go to the other side of the school. I personally put this guy in a triangle choke. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed necessarily, though could be tough. It's this way, right? The gates. He went for work the fat would protect him. I mean, that's kind of what I was getting at with that after it's staying it. Okay, gym. Oh, hey guys, how are you doing? What are you up to? Toko together with those other two. Quite a combination.
What's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. You hang out with two people who have muscles where their brains should be not by choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her?
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Oh yeah, good point. Like water and oil. Anyway, it'd be weird if they did get along. The mighty Lord defense. Chat, you're too funny sometimes. Okay. I guess I'll allow that. I've got a moderating scene. Sure. Given the nature of the game and all. If we're playing Mario, probably not, but playing this, sure.
hey,
Here we go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use. Okay. And there's a lot of cool stuff over there. Some katanas. Oh, what is this? It's a helmet of some sort. Why is something like that on display? It's a gold statue of Buddha. Why is something like that on display? Plaque. Guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship? Some terracotta clay figures. They don't look like the kind of thing you'd put in a high school gym. I don't know what these coins do, but I guess it's a good thing I'm getting them. There's all kinds of stuff on the shelves up above. Alright, katana it is. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But... Jeez, I barely touched it and got that gold stuff all over my hands. The scourge of glitter. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. That'll be relevant, I think. Someone's gonna use that to kill someone, and they're gonna have gold dust on their hands. Mark my words, chat. Mark my words. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in a newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I didn't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away anyway. Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? You're not even gilded. Thank you for saying that. I've got you on my side. I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Zaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes you feel at ease. Slap space, and that's what I call a golden smile. That seems a bit rude, but sure. Minus touch activates. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Sure. Why not? This is a fun place to be. What can we look at? I guess we'll talk to her. That seems like the main attraction. You are the main attraction here. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
I'm someone who invited you to come with me, too. Sorry. It's okay. And if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Did you take the katana? I think I possess the katana, yes.
Huh?
Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring, it's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You don't have normal high school students like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kinda out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream? Do I have a dream? Oh man, of course I have a dream. I could sing a whole song about it. What about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is... I always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. Occasionally I had to set up crazy traps to defend my property from some strange burglars. Really determined burglars, too, that got taken out in the most comedic of ways. Oh, sorry, I was just a kid, you know? So I was really lonely. Well, normal high school student in reference to my prior existence, right? But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess. She could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually that became my dream. That's so amazing though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. You mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Weren't so pleasant, eh? Hmm?
You see,
I just believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream. Not even for a second. Mm-hmm. This was being in the school. Bit of a damper on your dreams, isn't it? There's no way she's not going to kill someone at some point, I'm realizing. Hopefully, probably not me, but... Even if sometimes it's a bad dream. Whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it, no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
oh
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea, it's super fun.
no!
But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing, we're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness. See, I agree with you there, Fiend. The chat is too suspicious of her, just because we see her a lot. Right?
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares you the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? When the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end. Everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see...
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope Speak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but... Now we're trapped here, with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still... Sayaka? I can't afford to be stuck in here! That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I cannot understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here, this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka. Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Killed the mood, yes, yes, yes. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. What? What even is that? You mean the condiments? Just kidding. Hunger is... Well, I wouldn't say hunger is the cure for sadness, but remedying it, perhaps. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. Oh, nice, my sword. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. I will die by that sword by the end of this. Mark my words. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You have to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also, keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end and the story will progress. If you'd prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep and skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then... Anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Sayaka Mizuno. Or Mizuno. She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? Free time. Or do I know how much free time I have? Or can I investigate my bathroom? The door doesn't quite fit in the door frame. I'll have to make sure and remember the trick to opening it. I guess I'll examine this. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Okay, so free time. I guess we want to strategize. Who do we want to make friends with? I mean, in theory, we probably want to forge relationships with A, people who seem receptive to it. Free time is usually 1 to 2 chances to hang out with someone. And or B, people we think are going to stick around a long time. And so if there's anyone that we think is probably going to get off pretty quick, probably not worth it. Well, we will leave the area. Okay, come on, Twitch. Why is Crazy Girl something I need to approve? As a moderator. Okay. Anyone but Fat Man and Crazy Girl. Yeah, those two, I think we will start with Sayaka. Chat, I know you're skeptical of Sayaka, but I think she's a sweet girl. And someone who's so motivated to win this whole thing, I mean, what better partner could there be? I guess I should press the doorbell.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. We'll spend some time with Sayaka. Are you going to try and cheer me up? Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. Just how strict did you set your automated? I think I set it as like medium or something. I don't know. I guess fairly strict. I don't know. I'll look into that. It might be a bit too strict. Though this is the first stream I've even had to like approve stuff manually. And though I do think now that I've approved things, like the terms aren't on the auto anymore. So we'll see how it goes. Anyways. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Second, I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? Do I have... I don't think I have presents. How do I acquire presents? Like, I've got the tools. I feel like I probably want to keep those, though. Makoto. Do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but... Just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you on my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. Okay, use the mono coins to get presents from the mono coin machine, which can be found in the gift shop. Okay, thanks for the tip, Ansel. Thanks for the tip. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Or, no, sorry, I was right before. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. It's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get the chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you're like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait. How do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. What? Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high? That huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, that bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... probably a crane? Right? Cranes are the birds that, like, would do that. Like, you wouldn't describe a sparrow as large. Chat, help me out. Cranes and herons, in my mind, are the same bird. Which one is the one that's, like, really big and, like, stands in palms? Is it... I think it's a crane. Yeah. Racking my brain now. What even is the difference between a crane and a heron? Either works. Cranes are bigger? Okay, we'll go with crane. It was a crane! It just walked right into the pond.
okay.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big that the teacher had no idea what to do. Like the construction equipment. Fair enough, fair enough. Would you let it into the forest behind the school? He helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see.
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. So we're talking in metaphors now, I guess? Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured.
But...
honestly, though, I'm so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. No, she was literally that bird. I'm gonna press X to doubt on that one. Yeah, if we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane, you'll save me.
You see?
It's just intuition. I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. Aside from die for you, I'd rather not perish. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Because I'm psychic. Kidding, kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Saka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill, Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. I can sing now! Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Is it still free time? No, it is nighttime now. Getting poetic in the chat now.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Okay.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Why?
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
What if I need a
Good
midnight
night.
snack?
Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Today's already come to an end. But I swear, tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear. As my eyelids begin to slide closed, the conversation I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Monokuma Theater! So I'm sure you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Oh, hello again. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Sure,
Get
thanks.
ready to greet another beautiful day.
Okay. Morning has come. What should I do today? Man, lots of free time. I'm like basking in it. Okay, so I do like Sayaka, of course. However, we should diversify our offerings. Right? We should get to know people other than just her. Junko, she's the like model girl. I think she strikes me as someone who's sticking around. Although who I would really like to talk to, Celeste could be good. Chihiro, maybe. Boy, Sakura. Although first I should look into buying stuff, I guess. So where was this shop, you said? I'll look around for the shop. Buy some stuff, buy some gifts, get on people's good sides. Oh, hey. Hey, Sayaka, how are you doing?
You see?
Oh, Makoto, you wanted me? Just kidding. Should I talk to Sayaka? I'll go see who else is around. Hello, Sakura. Hello, did you need something? Should I talk to Sakura? Not right now. Laundry? Oh, what have we here? There's some magazines lying around, probably to kill time while you're waiting for your laundry. Okay. And it just looks like a pretty normal laundry room, honestly. Oh, what's this? The vending machine. It's always nice to have a drink while your laundry gets done. And of course, laundry devices. A washing machine. Not surprising, this is a laundry room after all. Ooh, nice, I got a coin. Sweet. Oh, we don't have dryers, we have to hang dry? Man. That's lame. Okay, let's get out of here. Yes, we indeed are not ultimate enough to understand the concept of pressure. The bath is... What? It's off limits? Why? Looks like I can't get in there. But I need hygiene. Hygiene's important. Okay, so... Maybe it's in the other zone? Over this way? The store? Which the other zone would be over here. Oh, hey man, how you doing?
Hey, you bastard!
What are you doing, Makoto? We gotta hurry up and find a way out of here. I'll see who else is around. I don't think he's sticking around long. Oh, hello. Pushing on him doesn't help. Smacking him doesn't help. What the heck is up with those things? What things?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm talking about the metal plates covering all the windows. I know. We should try grabbing the top and yanking down on it. Not right now, you know. I'm looking for a specific room I was told existed. Could it be this room? Rattle, rattle. The door won't budge. Must be locked. Maybe hold on. If there is a store, it's gonna be the yen symbol. Clearly. Yes, hello. You do have a shower in your room, but just can't use the bathhouse yet. Fair enough, I suppose. Oh wow, what a nice place. Yep, this is definitely the school store. It has kind of a Japanese/Western blend. Seems more like a cluttered antique store. Ooh, a coin. Steal from the shop owner to then pay the shop owner. What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Let's give it a shot. I should probably learn more about it. Okay. I guess I'll do 2 coins and see what happens. I got an item. Give me 1 coin. Okay, is there a reason to do multiple coins? It's not like I get multiple items. I guess maybe I get better items. Or maybe more coins makes you less likely to get repeats. I could see that being a mechanic. Alright, well then. Alright, now that I've used the device, let me learn about it. Learn more about it. During your stay here at Hope's Peak Academy, you'll find coins scattered throughout the school. These monocoins are treasures valued by kings and thieves alike. You can use the handbook menu to see how many monocoins you currently have. And if you put the coins in this machine here, there's a chance you could win a prize. The more coins you use, the better chance you have of getting something new. Check the present section of the handbook menu to review your prizes. Not right now. Alright, so we gotta figure out who we're spending time with today. Alright, we got anyone? Where does this go? It's an exit sign. Like it doesn't just go outside, does it? Oh, it leads to here, of course. Gotcha. Hey, Celeste.
How are you?
Ah, Mikoto, how are you? I might hang out with her for a bit. We'll see who else is around. Don't address me as if we're friends. Did I make myself clear? I don't like you. Yeah, he's probably a lost cause. Celeste, though, I'd be curious to spend some time with Celeste. Yeah.
Indeed.
Would you like to play a game of chance with me? I'd be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. Celeste gave me the business. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. I suppose I'll give her a present, sure. Now, is this a situation where, like, different characters will like different things, I assume? Blueberry perfume, maybe. Glasses? I don't think you wear glasses. Quality chinchilla cover? There's gotta be a better way to, like, manage this inventory. A school crest? Oh, maybe. That seems inoffensive, at least. I'll give her the... Maybe I'll give her the chinchilla cover. I bet she likes cute chinchilla covers. Yeah, different characters like different things. Giving them things they enjoy help you have more moments with them. A dark red seat cover. Its refined design is intended for only the most elite clientele. Sure. Trying to draw me in with all your trinkets? How unappealing. Could you perhaps bring me something a little more befitting someone of my standing? I don't think she was too happy with that. Makoto, I would like to share something with you. Oh, what's that? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy that will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is?
Indeed.
That power is luck. Luck.
Actually,
there are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program. Think it's like part of your genetic code? Your luckiness?
Is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is luck is life.
Well,
do you see what I'm saying? You mean that that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I've never lost. So that's all there is to it. You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. The report card has been updated. Clearly 10 SP threshold. What does that mean? Oh, your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. After parting ways with Celeste, I went back to my room. There's still lots of time left in the day. Okay, give me, I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Alright, show me my report cards. Show me myself. 5'3". I mean, 5'3" is... Well, for a high school student, if I'm like early in high school, that actually probably isn't very below average. Okay, anyways. So where are the folks I've spoken to? Oh, hello. Okay, ultimate pop sensation, yes. Oh, we got multiple pages. Info, the thing I remember about Makoto most from junior high was that Crane got stuck in our school pond, helped Skill's melodious voice. Nice. Skill's max SP +1. The only thing that might overwhelm strategy is luck, and since luck is programmed to you since birth, it's fair to say I will never lose. Fair enough. Quite determinist there. Okay, I would love to... Yeah, we'll leave the area. I would love to talk to that mysterious girl. Maybe she's in her dorm. Oh, she... Okay, she's like all the way on the far side, I think. Maybe she's home? I hope? Perhaps? Kyoko. Guess I should press the doorbell. Did you need something from me? Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Yes, I shall.
So...
We're gonna crack this nut. I suppose a change of pace is necessary sometimes.
That's fine.
Fine then. Why don't we take a little break? I spent some time with Kyoko doing nothing in particular. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. And let's try giving her a present. What would she like? Yeah, I bet she would like the school crest. Or emblem or whatever it is. Like, I don't think you... Like, who wouldn't want that? Like, you're a detective, you could, look into it. Like, oh, I know of this. Oh, this secret little thing here means something. Prove that you've cleared the prologue. It's a patch that displays the Hope Speak Academy School crest. Give it to you. Sorry, but we can't let you give her that. It's what we in the industry like to call a key item. Ah, come on. Key items. Birdseed. Who would I give that to? It's like the Fire Emblem Three Houses lost items all over again. Blueberry perfume. Very popular with men these days, but to be honest, although it does attract the ladies, most guys hate the smell. Okay, probably don't want to give that then. Take me back. Take me back. Gloves? A pair of boxing gloves infused with staggering amounts of passion and effort. Wearing them makes you want to throw 1,000 cross counters. And that's clearly for Sakura. Clearly. Like, I'm not sure how many items any given person would like. They say that wearing these while performing incantations will help you better speak with the target of your spell. They say that wearing these while performing incantations will help you better speak with the target of your spell. Here, you want glasses? I actually feel pleased. How strange. Okay, she likes glasses. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this? Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared being trapped in this insane school.
Correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good?
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. She is a wizard. Possibly. Can't rule it out. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
Whew.
Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. There's no way she's not, like, the greatest detective. I mean, she's using deduce in a sentence. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to being gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide, huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open. See, that's what I'm saying, Corky Tech. Only detectives deduce.
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. What you've already lost, eh? I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned and...
Goodbye.
With that, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Kyoko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Tragic backstory. That tracks for a detective, indeed. Straight out of a noir film. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Where can I actually, like, do stuff with that? Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Nighttime. Before that, though, I want to check. Okay, so... Where do I see and utilize stat points? Like, is it on my card here now? I don't know. Is that a regulation? A map, I wouldn't imagine. No, whatever. Maybe it'll come up in a bit.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
All right.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I'm surprised no one's died yet. Not that I'm complaining necessarily. The third day here has already come to an end. When will I? No, we. When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later. Is he taunting us for not getting to business and killing each other fast enough?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Fair enough.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Ugh. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind... Oh, I have a visitor. The sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Hello?
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. What? Are you searching me? You have a warrant? This is against my rights. What's up, man? What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? Not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. Okay. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to let everyone else know the good news. Yes, go spread the gospel of breakfast. Thank you. Skill points are used to equip skills during trials. Trials, okay. Fair enough. This guy is kind of intense. He's a good dude, though. Like you said, he's a good dude. So I didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall. Leave the area. Alright, off we go. To the dining hall. Oh, hello, insufferable novelist. Toko?
What's your problem?
What? I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? And if anything, of anyone, you should probably be, like, the most chill. You're a novelist. You can just, like, grab a typewriter or something and just write. Like, and, I mean, with, like, no contact with the outside world, you have no distractions. You could knock out, like, I don't know, maybe, like, 4 books or something in a year if you wanted. Maybe more. I know, I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? I'm just so nervous. What is she so nervous about? And she's kind of socially inept. I mean, what would you expect? Oh wow, everyone's here already. Oh my goodness. We can talk to literally everyone. Let's start with the insufferable girl.
What's your problem?
What's the point of just talking to me? Taka's the one who got everyone together. Go talk to him if you have any questions or whatever. I let out a heavy, annoyed sigh. I'd rather be ignored completely than suffer that kind of insult.
Yo.
Good morning.
This sucks.
Let's just hurry up and get this over with. Taka's getting antsy. So I gotta talk to everyone. Good morning. Good morning. To bring everyone together for a breakfast meeting is a very Taka-esque suggestion.
Yo.
Morning. Man, waking up to the sound of Taka squawking is not a fun way to start the day.
Hey,
Taka looks pretty impatient. We better get this started already. Good morning. Hey, Fumi, you don't seem too energetic.
How very sad.
How can I be? I got woke up by that annoying, obnoxious, nightmarish guy. So I hate 3D so much. You are literally 2D.
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Breakfast time, breakfast time. Gotta eat a big breakfast at breakfast time. Good morning. Good morning, Chihiro. It's nice to get to eat with everyone. With so many people, it's actually kind of fun. There we go. We're breaking you out of your introverted shell. You're welcome.
But more important.
Okay. If I absolutely must talk to you, let's just hurry up and start this stupid meeting. Taka's gonna throw a fit if we don't. A breakfast meeting, eh? Perhaps it will keep me entertained and make life with everyone here a bit more bearable. You in the back, Leon.
What?
What are you looking at me for? Mr. Goody Two-Shoes is running the show for now.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making the time in your busy schedules to come here. We don't have busy schedules, man. We just lounge about, laze about all day.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know, I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before, I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Sounds like it throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die. Excuse me?
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, the actual clues are... what's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? Expound on that. A murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, can't really be certain, but...
Got it!
Certainty is not a concern right now. Allow whatever remarks you may have. I'll even allow libel or slander. That's right, I'm compromising my morals right now. This is serious.
You know?
Okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? Well, he sounds absolutely delightful. a great conversationalist, I'm sure. You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? Some monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashions. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he is like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims, man. It's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even it, like 10 people would be totally insane. Chaco, you got very quiet there all of a sudden. You're not Genocide Jack, are you? Hey, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's always some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this.
But
like I said, I can't be certain. Don't have any evidence or anything, it's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like the killer of problem for us?
Yeah.
It's okay, everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Cause help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Help?
Cause, I mean...
The Ouija board. I mean, I want maybe a slightly more reliable source than the Ouija board. We've been stuck in here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. That wasn't a joke.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police? What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys, seriously? Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
What are you laughing at?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act, man.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
I suppose, yeah, it could be read as that he destroyed the police, possibly. We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you're working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think, yes, ding, 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 I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place, so why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you?
Shing!
If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple, I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about? We already have a motive. We want to get out of here. We have to kill each other, allegedly. Isn't that motive enough?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some herby adult video or anything. Seriously, something like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about?
hello.
Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good, then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair.
Despair.
That's all.
Oh, sorry, that was actually voice. Despair. That's all.
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. I guess I want amusement from you too. This isn't the Hunger Games that you really expected to murder day one. Fair point, I suppose. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really, I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. When his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? I guess. Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey. Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
See how passionate I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. I'll see you, Mad Cow. Thanks for stopping by. Or, I guess, stopping by really doesn't start. You've been here a while. He thinks I'm disposable? No. I mean, maybe. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
Makoto's going, I'm going to go with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. He seems like a good guy. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. I feel you. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's the specific place Monokuma mentioned? Mostly somewhere you can watch DVDs, but... Both is good. If it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then... must be... It was like over this way, right? Like the AV room? There we go. I know my way around this school. Huh, there's something inside the cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. Each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. She just ran off. Didn't fall after her, I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. What's this? Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play those DVDs, no problem. Maybe we'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here? I sorted through the DVDs I'd found in the box and found the one with my name. And I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen. And then... Huh? I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. Message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I'd have been happy if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. What? What? Did they get bombed or something? What the heck? This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? Looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this
Another Batman? No.
well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation? What is this? No, it must be false. It's just deceptively edited. What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me, like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. Well, probably too late to destroy the DVDs now. Well, what's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Get out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her, every now. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave, so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It's the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? You don't know the prisoner's dilemma, man? Everyone knows the prisoner's dilemma. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. But both countries want peace and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces and they both end up betraying each other. See, this is actually kind of, in a way, what happened in the lead up to World War I. Part of what ended up triggering that war, aside from just the Archduke's death, was the fact that, like, each country felt like they had to start mobilizing. And once you've mobilized the army, well, then your neighbor has to mobilize. And once everyone's mobilized, well, you're not gonna, like, unmobilize when your neighbor's already mobilized, so war. Boom.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. It kind of sounds like us right now. It says they'll work together, but our hearts, we're all afraid of someone would betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What? This is exactly what Monokuma, or whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. I'll need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I don't know what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. Oh, she is looking very distraught. What was in your video, Sayaka?
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us! Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka!
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that! I have to go make sure she's okay! I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
It's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go and do whatever you think you have to? We don't have to all stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Well, maybe we could talk to some folks first. Hey, Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I don't think so, but...
What the heck?
What the hell, man? It's all one big lie. It has to be. Even Crazy Girl sees a romantic tension. She's a romance novelist, though, right? If anyone would see it, it would be her, wouldn't it? What was in your video, Taka? I saw. Sorry, it's gonna take some time to figure out how to put it into words. No one's gonna tell us just straight up.
What should I do?
My friend's really upset. Look, I don't have a problem with the term crazy girl. I think, in fact, this time it marked they crazy girl, which I don't know. I'm not sure if that's like out of concern of like thinking, which I know that was a type of the crazy girl. I don't even know why that's automatically blocked aside, like outside of crazy girl. Like I don't know why crazy girl is blocked. Anyways. And how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand, I don't. Be able to do something like that is it because they really are the murderer's feet? What was in your video, Fumi?
So it would seem.
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, Are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works. I could have just said no outright. What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe that they would lose so easily. Interesting. What was in your video, Kyoko? Oh, this is like the most emotion we've seen from her.
Well,
Why should I tell you? I have even Kyoko's flustered, then you know it's serious. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Okay, hey, have you seen her? Right? Where'd Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real. It's fake, right? It's gotta be. I'd like to believe that, but if it was real, if I did it. Maybe she fled to the exit. I feel like Sakura's family tried to fight the bomb. Well, it may not have been a bomb for everyone. I imagine it was custom tailored to hit each person where they're weakest. I was gonna tell you. That's all there is to it. What? I'm not gonna tell you. No way. Hell no. No way in hell.
You...
Just acting all nice, so we tell you. Do you want to hear? You can't fool me.
What the hell?
Damn it, how the hell did they get that footage of that? It's fake. It's fake, I'm telling you. Like, I mean, she could have just fled to her room, I suppose. I guess we can't go upstairs yet. And checking her room makes logical sense, I would suppose. Oh, hey, how you doing, Celeste? What was in your video, Celeste?
Huh?
Oh, it's you. You really want to know, don't you? That smile, strangely scary. Yeah, the model did tell us how easy it is to doctor images.
Is that okay?
There are many, many things in this world. You are better off not knowing, don't you think? And no one's gonna tell us anything. Hey, Sayaka. Maybe Sayaka's in her room? Sayaka? Nothing. I guess I'll have to keep looking. She could have fled to the bathroom, maybe. I don't know. Hiding in the bathroom? Oh, maybe she's in the laundry room. No one's in the laundry room, actually. I guess well, let's check the dining hall while we're so close. Clearly doctored videotape. Yeah, probably, or deceptively edited or something. Okay, what else is in this area? It's a storage room over here, apparently, but we can't get in there. We'll check the restrooms, I guess. She could be crying in the restroom. Why would she be in my room? Is there anything I need to do in the girls' bathroom? No, definitely not. I've never been in here before. It's a fish tank. There is a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. Oh, a coin! Nice. Good stuff. Oh, what was that? There's something interact. Never mind. Alright, out of here. Yeah, I suppose that while I'm here, I should probably check my room. Maybe in the trash room? No? What is this place? Like the dumpster? Is that a trap door? There's a hatch in the floor. It's locked. The door won't budge, it must be locked. Incinerator. Ooh. Now that'd be a way to get away with a crime. How to get away with murder. Incinerate the body. What is in your video, Mondo?
What?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. Just fake anyway, it had to be. Whoever's doing all this just pulled it out of his ass.
Stop fucking around.
Yeah, that's gotta be it. Those assholes can't fool me. Hello? My room. So I guess I'm not the type to go in someone's room without permission. I should go look somewhere else. Okay. I guess it must be in the other area then. Somewhere. What rooms are here? I mean, there's like these classrooms, I guess. This blackboard belongs to us now. Secret beauty. Huh. That seems new. But I don't think there's anything new to do here. What about this room? There you are. Oh yeah, this is the room I started in. I think. Oh, is this note new? As the desk woke up on the day I got here. But that doesn't matter now. Hey. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry or... no. She didn't have any expression at all. Yeah, shell-shocked. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka! Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no, how could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out! Why? Let me out of here right now! Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. Huh? I understand how you feel right now. I think what might have happened to my family. Now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Yes, we do have to be the voice of reason. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I know I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. It may have been a poor choice of words given the situation at hand. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Oh, wait, no, maybe that was a good choice of words.
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me?
I don't know.
To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely! I'm not liking where this is going.
Makoto!
Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Wait a minute. I think I get her play here. She's not going to kill me. She's going to kill someone else and trust me to help her cover it up. You're the main character, you can't die? Have you ever heard of these little thing we have in a lot of visual novel and visual novel adjacent games called bad endings? You most certainly can die in these sorts of games, I think. But what's the play here, actually, it's a much more clever play. She doesn't kill me. She kills someone else, then relies on me to help her cover up the crime. That's what's going to happen here. we're gonna have to hide the body in the incinerator. That's what I'm talking about. And I don't know, I mean... I might help her, who knows? We'll see. And we're all murderers at the end of this, probably, but... And no moral superiority to be had, really, in this situation. Huh? Because, yeah, that's a much smarter play than just killing me. Assuming that the laws are such that, like, you need to, like, convince, like, a jury of, like, the multitude. It's not just if anyone knows, magically, you're condemned. Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant, after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. But we won't get out then, only the murderer walks free. This is true. But you know, I mean, sometimes if you like a girl, you might do some crazy things for her. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me. You die for her? Well, hold on. I think you misunderstand, right? The fact... I don't believe it was ever stated that only one person can go free. In theory, I think if multiple people murder and get away with it, multiple of us can walk away from this. So if I help her get away with murder, then that doesn't necessarily diminish my own chances to potentially get away with murder and get out of here. You get what I'm saying? Right? And in theory, there's 15 of us. In theory, only... What, I guess... Either 7 or 8 of us have to die? Yeah, we could... If we just, you know, turn a blind eye, we could get out of here with a 50% survival rate. Right? The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few and whatnot. We could decide by lottery. An Oriental Express thing. See, now that's a reference I don't actually get. I need to, like, read that book or watch that movie. I don't know. They did a movie on that recently. And by recent, I mean, like, a few years ago. I'm not sure if it was good or not, if it was recommendable. But it did look interesting to me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile to come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! What? You're not... Hey! Hey! Yeah! Makoto, it's standing up! Cut it out! What's standing up? Dude, you just teed yourself up for annihilation there.
Come on!
Do you even have to ask? You're a flagpole! Get the hell out of here!
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in! No. Sorry, no. Damn it, well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. What? It's gonna come out my pristine, pure white.
Yeah.
Stuffing? What are we doing here? My honest, innocent stuffing is coming out. It's about to come out, gushing out. What? I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. Dude, you're gonna blow him up. I never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Ah! Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What just happened? Why just happened? the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. With allegations completely fabricated, not based on truth in the slightest. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we'd just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right, I'm going to lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? How to get out of here? But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Who could that be? Huh? Wait, it's nighttime. Who's wandering around in the middle of the night? We agreed on not doing this. When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Hello?
Sorry.
Oh. Sayaka, what's up? What are you doing here so late at night? I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka! Well, hi, this is my room. The sword is really bringing the place together, like you said it would. You have a keen eye for interior design. Prepare for murder? I'm not going to be murdered. Alright? Come on, guys. Come on. I'm not going to be murdered. Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's what I noticed. Her body was trembling. No, she's not going to murder me. She clearly just murdered someone else and now is about to recruit me to help cover up the crime. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. How weird? Was it as weird as that bear and his weird rant earlier? Actually, no, forget about that rant, alright? Purge it from your memory. Don't even recall it in the context of this question. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a while ago, I was laying down in my room. And all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It's like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. They started shaking the door harder and harder. And I guess they gave up at some point because you made your... Just to be clear, is the stream... still working? Because I just got a concerning, like, just stuck loading for a bit. Is it better now? Is the stream working? Because I just got a notification. It was like, oh, OBS failed to connect for a second. Are we good? Reconnection successful? Okay, good. Chat, give me like some thumbs up or some positive emojis or something if this stream is working now. Thumbs up. Okay. Alright, we will press onwards. In that case. But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still it makes me nervous. And who else is there to be suspicious of? Oh, hello, Shay. Welcome to the stream. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What could I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, you can't go outside during nighttime. That wasn't restricting for it. But that's just like a gentleman's agreement. Someone could easily break that rule.
But...
That's just a promise we made, right? Someone decided to break that promise. So then... Offline, what? The dorm room doors are pretty hard to get through. True, although all the boys did get a full set of tools, which might be helpful in getting past a door, I think. Then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? Can't be lockpicked, but you know, you could maybe like destroy it with a hammer. I don't know. Bring it off its... Oh, okay, hold on. I'm noticing the hinges are on the interior, so you probably wouldn't be able to like just bring it off its hinges. Anyway. All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? Didn't say specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know, strength in numbers. I mean, heck, this is, you know, going back to our roots, back to like the tribal days. You have the tribe all sleeping together that way. You know, if the saber-tooths come and try to get you, you could all fight them off together. Oh, geez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... Never mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Monokuma is the Sabretooth in this case, yes. Switch rooms? What practical purpose would that serve? Unless you think someone's hunting you specifically, I guess. Switch rooms? If it'll help put you your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? It's a trap? Not everything is a trap, Chad. You guys are too worried. You worry too much. It doesn't, like, concern you? Fine, I trust you. Is she the one who said she was home alone sometimes, though? It could be a trap. Could be a trap in that case. Nah. Chat, you're crazy, chat. Although, am I allowed to go into the dorm hallway at night? And if it's just like a little quick switch, shouldn't matter.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Do they even have any stuff in their rooms? I mean, I've got a sword.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Maybe that's what it is. She feels safer sleeping next to a sword. I could just give her the sword.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh man, it's already nighttime? Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. If we're gonna trade rooms, we'd better trade keys too. Ah, that's right. I have to trade keys. Again? Hold on. Trading keys. I feel like this could be end up framing me for something. Right, what if she kills someone in my room while I'm in her room? And thus framing me for the crime. Huh, it's an idea.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Nice knowing this, Ron. What are you even talking about? You're crazy. You're crazy, chat. You're too suspicious. Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? But if I wasn't just kidding, how would she get someone into my room? Invite them, I guess? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. I don't know, she could like run up to someone, like knock on the door, like boom, 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 boom. Help, help, help! There's something going down in Makoto's room. You need to help me, you know? Now, I'm not gonna kill her before she kills us. Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Look how happy she is. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there's another word expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it, no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and then lift up on the door while you pull it. Just do that and the door should open, no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I'd better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. Looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. Yeah, pretty similar, though more pink. So this is Sayaka's room. Really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. She's giving up a distinct advantage. Her bathroom is totally safer than 90% of the places in this death trap. True. Though, again, if she thinks she's being hunted specifically, it does kind of make sense to go to another person's room. If you can shake it. And it doesn't seem like people are having an easy time breaking into the dorms themselves, so I'm not sure how. Like, obviously the locks on the bathrooms are gonna come up at some point. I'm not sure how, though. I mean, I guess we might as well snoop while we're here. Stable. It seemed Because, like, my internet in general isn't going out. Like, I'm still even, like, seeing, like, your chats of, like, oh no, it's breaking. It's just OBS specifically keeps disconnecting, so I don't know. We'll probably be wrapping up this stream pretty soon. So, I guess it won't be a problem after that, because I'll be done, but it's certainly annoying. I'll have to look into what's causing this. Anyways, that reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Okay. And obviously she has the same windows as everyone else, same security. A surveillance camera. It makes sense there'd be one in here. We're not about to die. Come on, guys, have a bit of faith. The bed itself looks exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka's slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out for myself, if you know what I mean. Oh, nice. Money. I'm stealing from her. Great. Creep. Hey, I'm not a creep. I'm not any creepier than anyone else here. Remember, right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. Okay, well, I guess it's time to sleep. Or what am I? Is there anything else to look at here? Oh, the cabinets. We haven't even opened that up. I guess there's a sewing kit in there, probably. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. That's some useful tech. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. I imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game, but even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Well done.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is
What do you mean you're surprised we
over.
actually woke up?
Time
Come on,
to
chat.
rise and shine.
Come on.
Get ready
Like I said, you guys
to
are
greet
too
another
paranoid.
Beautiful day.
Sayaka is a nice girl. She has no ill intentions towards us, I assure you. I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes slowly. I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto. And good morning! Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning! I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Ew.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schools fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through the alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle, man. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're kind to move at their own pace. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. No, everyone hadn't arrived. Where's Sayaka? At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka, Byaku aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya. I hope he dies soon, so I don't have to pronounce his name. I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget out our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listen to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. Words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. And everyone here must know that I'm like simping super hard for her in this game. Sheesh. Anyways, where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night... Oh no. The room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Excuse me? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it. So this must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? We're heading under the bed. The bed's been damaged too. Looks like the lint roller has way less sheets than it used to. More importantly, where's Sayaka? What about the notes? Was there a note left? More importantly, where's Sayaka? There are slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's the sheath for the replica sword. The sword itself has been removed. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There are slashes and gouges on the wall and the floor. But more importantly, where is Sayaka? We better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Oh no. Took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black.
Danganronpa.
When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Oh no, I've been framed! I've been totally framed! Ah, no! It totally looks like I killed her! Oh man. Ah, you're awake finally. Are you okay? No time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Uh-huh. You're unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? I quite literally passed out at the sight of blood? Maybe. Ah! Hey, are you okay? Oh, it wasn't a dream? What I saw? It was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see. Sayaka's.
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen, us man, what do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do? Just sitting around here. I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at the time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. I said that it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us. Oh, come here. Hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So,
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates the school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I am famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys don't look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
well,
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. Or of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. He says, while interfering with our one and now only chance to have gotten with Sayaka. Yeah, he's a bit of a jerk. Are you serious?
What is
Someone killed someone? It's amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you've said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause... Naive, you're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey!
You're super naive, devilishly naive, hellishly naive. No, no, no. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you'll have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that commits the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it! Which actually means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is.
Okay.
And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote.
All right.
If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life.
Okay, what if we're wrong, though?
However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
By punishment, does he mean death?
Which, of course, means your school life will come to an end.
Oh, so actually only one of us can survive. Yikes.
As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution! Execution!
What?
And by execution, you mean... I know, it's execution.
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well,
what a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. No one expects the Danganronpa Inquisition, which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all of your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure you keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Wait, hold on a second. You're freaking insane, you know that?
What the?
Hello, Mohammed. Welcome to the stream. A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What, are you saying you're not gonna participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What the hell are you talking about?
What? Punishment? I don't know. Throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something?
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be part of this.
I don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a walk. But then... Oh, we've got violence!
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation.
Oh no.
I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear.
What? What? It was kind of tame last time, compared to this.
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... This can't be real. No way!
Well now.
Now I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Yeah. Junko's body has been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She'd died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. She just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality!
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma!
Well now.
Anyway, now, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Black End. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the Monokuma File! I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. And if I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial now, could I? That is a fair point.
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you didn't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long. Nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there's more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your despair. Or depression, rather. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not to trust is of course up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you anyone who can't adapt will die? Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you have only yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away. Of course. Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. Yeah, Celeste also is really compartmentalizing was pretty good.
What the heck?
I wonder if maybe in the back of her head she's like, I'm the master gambler. I've never lost a gamble. Therefore, I'm definitely going to be the one that gets out of here alive. Maybe. I don't know. We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? I mean, hell, am I letting someone kill me? Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They're using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. They're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I didn't know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Alright, but I do think that's going to be a fine point to end for today. We have been streaming for like 5 hours or something. Maybe longer. So yeah. Good game so far. I think we're finally, after like 5 hours, getting to like the real meat of it. We'll probably stream this again at some point. I'm not sure when exactly. Who knows? Maybe even the Friday stream. So, and try that or Zelda, or who knows? Maybe I'll do like a shorter, more chill sort of stream. I could use a more chill stream. But anyways, guys, stay tuned. Follow if you haven't, so you know when we do this again. But until next time, I've been CMeeCraft, and I'll catch you in the next stream or video. Those exist too. Videos are fun as well. Goodbye.